Hello. Oh shit, capture. I'm a fool. Hello. Sorry for a prolonged hold on screen at the start. I had to go do a thing. So hey, I'm tired and my brain don't work good. So I'm going to say, who the fuck needs VODs anyways? And I'm just going to play whatever liked songs I have on Spotify. And hope that goes okay while I play Risk of Rain 2. Not a terribly complicated stream today. Shut up, Dan. Risky for VODs of Rain 2. Alright, so I've got a couple of challenges that I need to complete. Or rather, that I want to complete. Because you don't need to do anything in video games. That's the great thing about them. I've got Engineer on Monsoon. I've got this one challenge that I'm never ever going to complete. I got a bunch of stuff to do as Acrid. Sure, we'll do a super long Acrid run. Just turn everything on. Go to easy mode. I just like normal Acrid. Not a huge fan of the alternate skin. And I worked so hard to unlock this too. I think Acrid was like the character that I had the most trouble unlocking the alternate skin for. Not using it. Oh boy, hype train right away. One day you'll play more characters beyond Artificer and Multi. I mean, they're good ones. I'm not a big fan of Artificer myself. Artificer tends to require a little too much effort for me. Because either you don't get the cool thing where you fly around forever, or you do no damage. You miss having primary fire that you don't have to lead your shots. Oh man. I don't remember this Caravan Palace song. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. How about we turn off Artifact of Honor if I'm going to be playing Acrid? Any opinions on their new stuff? I don't like their new stuff. It's really unfortunate, but so much of their new stuff is really... I hate to say it, but it feels too mainstream. Like, they lost a lot of what made their sound their sound. Like, they don't sound like Caravan Palace to me anymore. So I don't really listen to much of their new stuff. One of their more recent music videos was really cool. The one with the Mayan sacrifice stuff. What was that? Lotus or something like that? That music video was super cool, even if I wasn't super into the song itself. Like, the big thing about Caravan Palace was that they had, like, it wasn't a unique sound, but it was definitely, the sound was not unique, but they definitely nailed the style very, very well. And then, just over time, they started sounding more and more and more modern pop. Not necessarily pop, modern, like, club music. As much as I like Lone Digger, I think that album was where they started to really lean harder into, or lean harder away from the electro swing, or the more classic electro swing sound, into something less unique. It felt more standard. So it was unfortunate, but I mean, for people that are still into Caravan Palace, more power to them. Yeah, I think Lone Digger is a great song. I really enjoy that song, but I think they definitely took the wrong lesson from it. And that is like, hey, this one isn't super electro swing. That means nobody likes the electro swing anymore. So let's just ditch that whole thing, kinda. Two different bands, sure. Like, you know, there's plenty of bands that have, like, oh, this era of the band is very different than this other era of the band. Like, Rush, after Moving Pictures, Rush sounded very different for a while. They eventually kind of swung back towards their more classic sound, but they never really got back to it. Eventually, once they started going towards the more industrial sounds of Snakes and Arrows and what was their last? Clockwork Angels. I mean, despite not being a huge fan, that's the thing about, you've got, like, these prolific bands like Rush. Statistically, I don't enjoy most of Rush's music. However, the music of theirs that I do like is so far and above so much other music that it still keeps them elevated at this, like, nigh untouchable level. So, you know, new Rush, same as the old Rush, except not really. That's another band that I think is great, and I would certainly not go out of my way for most of their discography. The Who. The Who is a great band. A lot of respect for them. They certainly had quite an incredible, like, they had a huge impact on music as a whole. but most of the songs by The Who, I could not give half a dick about. But, I mean, who doesn't enjoy Pinball Wizard, right? Oh god. Fire note, fire note, fire note. So spooked. If I get hit by like one source of fire damage from an elite, it gets so close to killing me. Final Fantasy VII Remake tomorrow, am I ready? I am not. Because currently I'm saving up for a new computer. So I'm probably not gonna play it for a while. But I'm like, oh, spoilers, oh no, I'm going to get spoiled on Final Fantasy VII Remake. And that's like a real, that's a real risk, because it's like, hey, I put a video on Twitter of this entire section that wasn't in the original game. So now you miss out on this entire new experience. That sucks, but like I still have so many other games that I need to play. And so many games that I already own that I need to play. So games that I don't own that I really want to play, lower priority. Yay, Acrid time. Oh no, Tox, I'm sorry, but you're going to be disappointed if you're looking for proficient Acrid gameplay. I am garbage with Acrid. Oh man, we are really hitting the VOD mutes early on this one, huh? Ah well. Hey, the Under the Covers albums by Ninja Sex Party are very good. You may think, oh, they're a comedy band, and also it's a cover album. Weird, why should I care? Danny Sexbang has a very good voice. What artifacts am I using? I am using Glass, Sacrifice, Kin, and Death. Death doesn't really do anything in single player, but so I've got Glass, 500% increased damage, 10% max life. Sacrifice, only enemies drop items. There are no like chests to get items out of. And Kin, only one type of enemies will spawn on any given level. I don't know why I'm exploring the level for chests and stuff. Just force a habit, I guess. Alright, where is the teleporter? See any sparkles? Not really from here. What does Sacrifice do on single player? Sacrifice makes it so that only enemies drop items. I think you're referring to what does Death do on single player, and the answer is nothing. Acrid's fun, but you've never gotten to the point where they were just an invincible god. Yeah, definitely one of the harder characters to get to the, like, supreme overpowered endgame point. Why do I have it on? Because I could. I don't think there's a challenge for having a bunch of artifacts active. I'm just new boot goofing on this VOD, on this stream, on this day. I'm just doing whatevs, man. Cause like, I was even thinking of like, maybe before I start the stream, since I'm starting late anyway, what if I go through and set up media share so that people can like donate to play their own jams. And like I opened up the config menu for the media share stuff, and just like my mind just stopped functioning, just completely blanked out for a minute. I was just like, I don't think this is happening today. I think I'm just gonna go. Latin auteur owns the stream. What?
You see me sleepwalk down the corridor of your sleep pocket every night.
I do not recall adding this song to my liked.
Don't believe a word, it's the sheep talking.
It's an interesting sound though. I should maybe turn it down a little bit if I'm gonna have songs that have lyrics. Mystery playlist? Yeah, kinda. It's the guys that copyright Vinny for using Final Fantasy music. Ugh, God. Gross. Still don't have any fireworks yet, which is actually kind of disappointing. Fireworks with glass active is pretty fun. Ooh, oops. Let's go fast. Alright, 50-50 shot. Am I gonna get rid of the soda or the tooth? I got rid of the soda. Dang it. Okay. I'm just really excited to see if we get any Halcali on this stream, because that's what I was listening to leading up to the stream. Just like Halcali Bacon, the whole album. I was just sitting here completely zoned out. If you like Japanese rap, Halcali Bacon is a fantastic album. Boss item exchange for all of those boss items that I have? Okay. Fire enemies are such a massive threat with glass. They're back to old patch levels of threat. Back in the day where enemies would kill, like, fire enemies would one-shot you anyways. Glass or no. Yeah, the good old days of literally any fire enemy offering a lethal threat. That's definitely what I would refer to as the good old days. Definitely. Definitely really enjoyed that. I think if I end up doing that, the engineer monsoon run on this stream, I may actually turn glass off. Glass is so high risk reward, but man, not having good mobility in glass, so bad. It's so bad. And the engineer's got nothing. At least Acrid's R is really good for dealing with ranged threats. The right click is fine. You kind of really want extended mags if you're going to be using it with any sort of frequency. Were there two of these, of the super... No, I should have gotten the super drones. Oh well. Oh boy. Let's see if I'm going to be able to beat the bird friend. What is it? Friend to ravens? Oh god, the... Oh hey! For those of you aware of the Yakuza franchise, this is Goodfellas, which is the band of the voice actor for Kiryu. He's very good. When Yakuza stream? I may stream Yakuza 0 at some point. Because it seems like it's so hard to get people to play a game. So maybe if I showed off how good the Yakuza games are on stream, people would actually get around to trying it themselves. I do own it on Steam, so it would be pretty easy to stream. And apparently, Kiwami and Kiwami 2 are also available on Xbox Game Pass for PC. I know at least 0 is. If the other two are, then I may be able to use my... I think I still have a 3-month thing from Discord Nitro. Because I would really like to play Kiwami 2 on PC, because man, that game runs pretty poorly on a standard PS4. But that game's so fucking good. Kiwami 2 is so good! Yeah! Oh, oh boy. I did it. Oh shit, yes. Okay, well, as long as I don't fuck up, we are now in the money. Ceremonial Dagger is very good on glass. I mean, it's just like good in general, but especially so on glass. This Trial of the Mountain's gonna suck, though. Okay, it was fine. Oh my god, red whips. Going fast. I want to get this drone over here. It would be nice to get a different piece of equipment, though. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, let me know if the music is too loud or I am too quiet at any point, because that is going to be a very distinct risk for the stream. Bam. I do like how the Acker's right click just one-shots anything. Any non-boss enemies. Alright, give me the drone. Oh, I have a lot of drones, huh? Alright, oh no. Mushrooms is going to be a bad time. Because the hitbox for the poison is bigger than it looks. Oh my god. Siberian Kotru. Top 3 greatest Yes songs. I think top 3 Yes songs, like, it's a basic answer, but roundabout Siberian Kotru and Owner of a Lonely Heart. I know Owner of a Lonely Heart is like, oh man, that's, like, why would you want to play the most, like, radio-friendly song by such a prolific prog rock band? There's a reason why it got extremely popular. It's a very good song. So... Plus, the breakdown in that song is very, very good. Are you telling your small... Am I telling your small JoJo mind there's more than just Roundabout? Yes. Yes is super good. I mean, I'm a bit of a prog rock nerd. One of the biggest influences on my musical taste was Rush. But, I'm a prog rock nerd in the sense that I have a passing knowledge of a lot of different prog rock bands and acts and so on. But in terms of the prog rock that I listen to with any sort of regularity, I mean, I don't listen to Rush much these days. So it's pretty much just Yes for the most part. Whoops. Not that I would ever say anything bad about Rush, but I just don't listen to them much. I don't know why. I just don't. Alright, got a couple of mountain trials, or mountain challenges. Hopefully that goes well. Oh, there's another one up there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How many challenges of the mountain can I accumulate? I need to not sing. I need to be very conscious not to sing, because I know there is a very slight delay between what you guys will hear from my mic and what you will hear from the computer audio. Lead my singing voice. But I don't know how far I need to lead. And also my singing voice is not great. I don't think it's awful. they would not boo me off the stage at karaoke, but every morning I wake up and open pants slam a challenge. Slam a challenge of the mountain. Ah, there's the teleport. Okay. Alright, let's immediately run the frick away. Blazing mini mushrooms. Yeah, not a fan. Oh god. Hey, do you guys like waiting for Acrid's ultimate to come off cooldown? Because that's kind of the game plan here. Oh, Jesus. Oh, right, rocks. I am very appreciative of the guillotine, though. Guillotine, sorry. Je ne parle pas français. I did it! Somehow. Got a whole 5 predatory challenges. Ooh, and a uke. Ooh, okay. Tougher times. Believe me, if I find a 3D printer for tougher times, I am going to slam as many of those as I possibly can. I'm trying to remember if I remember any of the artifact codes. I may need to just look some up. Like a basic bitch. Love sacrificial knife. Oh yeah. Okay. So don't think the hole for that entrance is open, so I'm gonna need to do a gonna need to pull a big swoosh. Woo! Okay, I do already have order, so real quick, gonna open up Firefox, gonna look up a code so that way I can accomplish a thing on this run. What do I want? What do I want? You don't even know where you're supposed to find the codes? Oh, okay. Here, I will... Oh, wait. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so it's... Okay. I immediately forgot it. Okay. But yeah, okay, so you see this tablet? So this is the tablet for order. You can find tablets that look like this hidden in all sorts of different places over many of the different levels. I think every level has at least one. Some are tucked in plain sight, some are in feels like out of bounds areas. Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are pretty whack to find. But I mean, I already started cheating in order to find some of the environment logs, so... My soul has already been tainted. Oh boy! Player spawn is a random survivor, so I am Huntress now. Not in the mood for this song right now. Yeah! Oh yeah! Give me that good stuff. Farewell forever, VOD. We hardly knew ye, but yes. Just one of the greatest jazz songs of all time. It's so good. The song's just so good. How the heck did he make such a dang good song? And the poor pianist on this song didn't stand a fucking chance. Who was the pianist on the, like, Giant Steps recording of Giant Steps again? His name is on the tip of my tongue. It wasn't Bobby Fischer. I think Bobby Fischer may be a golfer. But the name sounded familiar. Yo, where's the keys, though? Chess player. Okay, there we go. Although I feel like there are plenty of people named Bobby Fischer. That seems like a pretty standard name. Oh, jeez. Stop it. I wanted to climb the thing. Let me up the thing. There we go. So because the monster is Elder Lemurian, the spawn rate of them is, like, really low. It's making this experience not the best. I am having some trouble actually getting enough enemies to get keys off of. There's a diminishing number of Bobs. Wow. Oh hey, speaking of Bob, you know what's a good song? Bob by Weird Al. A song made entirely of palindromes. Dang it. That there's a song that even Dan can get into, because, like, the entire song is on cue cards for the whole music video. Ooh, ukulele. Apparently, the other ukulele game, not like ukulele itself, but ukulele and the mysterious something or other, mysterious box, no, it's a Professor Layton game. Super cannot remember the name of the other ukulele game, but allegedly it was actually good. I've heard plenty of good things about it, and not just like, oh, in comparison to ukulele, this game doesn't suck. Just like, no, this is actually a pretty good, pretty entertaining 3D platformer. Ouch. Good thing I'm playing on baby easy mode, because otherwise any one of these projectiles would have murdered me instantly. Can't say you've heard of it. That is not much of a surprise. They did not. I feel like the marketing for that game was lacking. And also, nobody gave a shit about Ukulele after Ukulele actually came out. I don't recall hearing that Ukulele was explicitly bad. It was just very bland. Just like, man, they could have done so much better, and they did not. Hey, you want to talk about good platformers, though? Celeste? I think, overall, the critical response to Celeste was a little overdone. I do not think it is, like, an absolute must-play for anyone that likes video games. Like, it doesn't revolutionize the 2D platformer genre. But I think, overall, it is a very, very good 2D platformer. If you like platformers, you should probably play it. Although I figure if you are explicitly a fan of platformers, you have probably already played it. That game was pretty all over the place. Like, what that was 2018, wasn't it? And it ended up on so many people's Game of the Year lists. Well deserved. I certainly wouldn't say that it wasn't a fantastic game, but I would say perhaps a little overblown. Bam. Heard there were some unforgivably bad Ukulele things that were some bad old genre things, sure. Like, they didn't really elevate the formula at all, and they took some of the wrong lessons from it. Because you go back and play some of those classic collectathons, and there are definitely some sections of those games where it's just like, oh, God. Overall, I think Super Mario 64... Like, the Mario games are generally the least bad about that. I mean, you've got Sunshine, and there are definitely a couple of levels at Sunshine that are particularly infamous. Horribly grindy, backtracking, sure. You know, one of the great things about the coins in Mario is that you can get a reward for collecting all of the coins, but in Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, like, you have to collect the coin equivalents in certain situations, or you have to collect them. You need enough notes to unlock new abilities or unlock stuff. Like, there's content in Mario. You miss out on stars, but you don't lose out on content if you don't. Or, I mean, Yoshi, I guess. But there is very little that you miss out on for not getting the 100 coin stars in Mario. Meanwhile, Banjo-Kazooie, just like, oh hey, by the way, I hope you have been collecting all of these coin equivalents because you need those to unlock this move that you need to complete the game. Or even to, like, progress past this level. Wasn't a huge fan of that. I mean, I do really like Banjo-Tooie. I was never as big a fan of Banjo-Kazooie, but Tooie was the one that I played first. Malachite mobs are fucking rude. Yeah, they are. They don't give a hot diggity dang. Oh wait, I'm still Huntress. Wait, no, I don't want to be Huntress. I was working on a challenge for Acrid. What? No. I wasn't even thinking about it. Whoopsie doodle indeed. Alright. Recycler. That's probably the best item I could get. Okay. Slam that, and now we're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna immediately slam the teleporter as soon as we find him. Oh yeah, the hip shop. Rules card is so good. Love that character. Deltarune in general is so good. I'm so excited to experience more of that. Oh boy, a horde of Malachite Wisps. That's fun. And now for something completely different. Would you believe it if I told you that there are people who dislike this song? Can you believe that someone would live their life thinking that people only enjoy Escape from the City ironically? I just can't I can't empathize with that sentiment. It is the thought of not enjoying City Escape. People who dislike this song are heretics. I can't believe anything I hear on the internet. That's probably a good way to go about it, really. Oh yeah, Feather. But it's just such a fun song. It's just fun. Okay, that's a piece of equipment. The Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack is so much fun. Like, no irony present. No, like, they just did it, and they just love it. There's no, like, haha, the joke is that it's cheesy butt rock. Nope, it is unironic, 100% all in, just doing the dang thing. Oh yeah, business tips. Yeah. Now, I may have been talking up Rush a whole lot earlier, and talking up Yes and all that good stuff, but I have no qualms with saying that, as I am in my life right now, Twerp is my favorite band. TWRP, just good music. And I don't think anyone, I don't think anyone would argue that they are good at this point after the incredible success of Starlight Brigade. Oh, hey. It's a code. Pretty sure I already have that one. I think that one's sacrifice, actually. So yeah, that's the kind of place that you can find the codes. Oh jeez. Personal space? Oh, okay, he's dead. Ooh! Got the Aurelionite monster log. Spicy. Yeah, melt that boy, but also it's a two-way street. I melt them, they melt me. Oh god. Golems. Well, really gotta be on my A game on this one, because I'm pretty sure even if I've got Overshield going, getting hit once by any of these dudes is going to murder me unless I get lucky and proc tougher times. Wandering Ghosts. Oh, Symphony. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is also a code down here. Which code is this? Circle, circle, circle. Circle, circle, circle. Square, triangle, square. Circle, triangle, circle. Okay. Oh, I think that one is Death. I think that was one that we did during the co-op gameplay that we did. Which will probably still have a VOD preserved. Right, okay. I'm getting distracted. I need to... Let's find the trials of the... Challenges of the mountain. And then slam that. Teleport. Oh god, there's items everywhere. The turrets are putting in work, I guess. Where's that other one? Oh, there it is. Alright, teleport, where are you? There it is. Bam. Malachite golems, huh? Oh, Celestine golems. Okay. Deathmark is not as hard to trigger as you think. I think, if I recall correctly, it doesn't need to be 4 different debuffs. I think you can just stack 4 bleeds on something. I may be wrong. But I think you can just stack 4 bleeds. Do not take my word for gospel. Usually there's a code down here. Good old Hideki Naganuma. Wonder if he's gotten horny for Lugia lately. Or if he's made any Family Guy jokes lately. That seems to be his whole Twitter presence, really. Goodbye. Naganuma sure has a presence. He sure does. I still can't believe he actually changed his Twitter avatar to that Peter Griffin image. Ain't nothing like a funny moment. Supposed to be Curious George? What? No, it's all bulls on this one, huh? Not seeing... Okay. Not seeing a whole lot going on here. Someone made Beat and Yo-Yo in Animal Crossing? Aw, man. Remember that time Yo-Yo got kidnapped? Good times. What? Captioner? You know what? Sure. You do you, Captioner. I just completely missed... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's under the... Yeah, okay, it's between the shipping containers over here. Oh, man. Body Image. Body Image is one of the most popular songs at their live shows. Everybody loves to sing along to this one. Of course, it's someone that has the Twitter handle Sky Dinosaurian. Let's check this out while waiting for the teleporter to charge. Oh, those are really good. Holy shit. I've been thinking about getting one of those Lucario shirt designs. Oh, I found the sheep hood today. I was really excited. I found the sheep hood and some Final Pam looking glasses. Obliteratings for quitters. Oh god, wait, no. Soda! No! Dang it. I still don't have any looter items. Oh god, birds again. Yeah, I kind of frustrated that Huntress was the one that I got permanently switched to because I did a like 2-hour Huntress run last night after the stream. I was kinda hoping to mix it up a little, but yeah, sometimes the game just changes you permanently to a character you didn't want to play. It just happens. On the upside, Huntress is just like one of the best characters to have. Well, fine. Be that way, game. Game's like, oh, you don't want to be Huntress then? Well, here, let me take care of that. Here, I'll make it so you're not Huntress anymore, bitch. People getting out and blasting the neighborhood with the sound of their motorcycles. Oh no. Oh right, I needed to get Final Blow on a scavenger. I need to get a bunch of progress. Yeah, I just need to place accurate again. I may switch to random survivor shenanigans after I complete the challenges I need to do for Acrid. I almost said Acker. Acker is the... Oh, hell yeah, Respecter. Acker is the #1 thing that I say on the regular that begins with the sound ack. Spreading beyond emotes. I mean, you're also one of the most active members of my chat, and also you're my friend, so I think about you a lot. Oh, I should have turned off order, or, not order. Kid. I should have turned off Kid. I'm kind of tired of it. Wonder if Ken will keep scavengers from spawning. Ah, fuck, you're right. Alright, time to turn off Ken. Ken. Off. Whoopsie doodle #2. Yup. What? Don't hit me while I'm sleeping. Rude. At least I reset at stage 1. Yeah, I didn't, like, go halfway through a run. What if Ken gave you all scavengers? I guess we'll never know. I don't think Ken will give you boss monsters, though. And scavengers are considered boss monsters. Ooh, is that a blue orb? Ooh. Some lunar orb. Oh yeah, get some lunar items right out the gate. As long as I don't screw up this fight. Ooh, and it dropped a red item. Frost relic? Not exactly what I want on glass, but sure. So this is an acoustic version of one of the best songs that you can sing in karaoke in the Yakuza games. Yeah, accurate as melee. Sure. Whatever you say, Tox. Although I'm curious what a glass run with Mercenary would be like. Probably not great. Wisps are rude. Yeah, wisps are rude in general. They're kind of little bastards. All right, can I make the jump? The big man with the alley-oop. Nope. Yeah. You know what? Sure. I was kind of joking, but fuck it. I got lunar coins to burn. All glass, all the time. Oh yeah, and glass is a multiplier to your base damage. So shaped glass makes it so that you do, I think, 1,000% of your normal base damage. Okay, that's enough sad acoustics. Yeah, Groove Crusaders! The song is like one of the best songs for bass that Twerp has done. Commander Meowch is fucking rad. No fear. One wisp shoots you. One fear. I think the first time that I saw Twerp in concert, this was the song that got me to go like, okay, yeah, no, this band is fucking rad, and I would love to watch them live in concert at every possible opportunity. Because originally, the first time that I had seen Twerp in concert, I had done it I was accompanying my sister to go see a Ninja Sex Party concert, which was her grad present. And at the time, I was like, yeah, okay, Ninja Sex Party, I'm okay with Ninja Sex Party. I don't really know much about Twerp, but, you know, maybe it'll be good. And then I watched it, and then Twerp became my favorite band, and I did not really care that much about Ninja Sex Party. Although that show was one of the first times that or that tour was when they had debuted the music video for the Rocket Man cover that NSP did, and that was really good. And the whole crowd was super into it. Like, everybody had their phone flashlights going, like doing the waving the lighter thing. Also, this is Aaron Hansen doing this narration. Danny and Aaron had done a bunch of stuff with Twerp before, like, any official collaboration. Oh man, you got to see Bus Driver live? Oh, that must have been wild. Bus Driver is crazy. Every now and then I think, oh, maybe I should listen to more of his stuff, and then I like go back and start listening to some of his stuff, and it's like, oh right, I need to be in a real specific mood to listen to this. He's also just got like a hell of a presence to him. There's definitely a very certain kind of something about Bus Driver that has a certain appeal. Oh, Tougher Times, hell yeah! Man. How did Sonic Unleashed get a soundtrack this good? Fast, witty, and hilarious? Yeah. I think Lawyer Dog is a pretty big fan of Bus Driver. And I recall that he had learned about Bus Driver from that one Counter-Strike Bunny Hop video. Admin, he's doing it sideways! Oh god, what was that guy's name? The name of the guy who did the video. The video's so good! Forgot Bus Driver was in that. Yeah. Oh man, Shrine of Order. I wouldn't actually do much. I barely have any items right now. I am wasting a lunar coin on that. I did have to be very careful to open that barrel, though. Oh my god, another? Huh. No, that wouldn't actually do anything. I couldn't remember if it randomized your stuff or if it just, like, took one of your items and then turned all of the items into that. I'm pretty sure it's the latter. Oh boy, I'm getting Discord messages about pizza. I'm very glad that our local Father Jonathan's is locally owned. Although it would be cool if it was one of the ones that Shaq owns. Shrine of Order is one of the few shrines you will not open Palm Slam. Yeah! Yip Deceiver open for Electric 6. I feel like I've heard of Yip Deceiver, but I absolutely cannot call their sound to mind right now. I can make a vague guess, considering that they were an opener for Electric 6, but not really calling it to mind. Oh god, Magma Worm, no! Oh, stay away! Stay away! Magma Worm kills you so fast with glass. Oh, Siberian Kachuru again. Let's not. Ooh. So, All Night Forever is off of their most recent album. I think it's really good, but it's not a song that I will regularly listen to just to listen to it. But seeing them live, this is usually one of their closer songs, and it is like they make it into like a big sing-along, and it's very good. Neil Cicerega directed one of their videos. They did Get Strict with Reggie Watts. Ooh, okay. I feel like if I went and looked them up, I would recognize them at that point. But yeah, that does give me a good idea as to what they're about, yeah. Wow, well, if the challenge is that open... I kind of wish that Twerp's most recent album, Return to Wherever, was a full-length album. Oh, dang it! Was a full-length album the same way that Together Through Time was. Return to Wherever had a lot more like music breaks and not like full proper songs. Still need to get that kill. Oofa doofa. Ah! Yeah, I may have been able to... Oh, this is the part that they do a sing-along of. But I may have been able to survive that hit if I didn't have shaped glass in addition to glass. Whoops. This is bad. This is very bad. Get me out of here. No, please. Why? Why was that not covered? No! Son of a bitch. Alright. Wait, no. Let's try that again. Please, I beg you! Breath of the Wild Guardian noises. See, I can take multiple hits from those Dorko Lemurians, but even with glass. Oh man, Bluefin Tunnels. Oh hey, speaking of 3D open world collectathons that are better than the ukulele, A Hat in Time. I know I'm tangentially aware that there was some kind of drama about, some kind of controversy about the development studio. However, the game itself is very good, especially the DLC Yakuza Metro, which is both perfectly my aesthetic and also just like very, very good exploration-oriented platforming. And it had some great character design. The Yakuza boss was a really cool lady. If you don't mind, like, if you don't mind about any potential issues with the development studio, I would recommend checking out A Hat in Time, if only to experience Yakuza Metro. Because goddamn, like, that was probably one of the best purchases that I made last year. That was last year, right? Yeah, it was probably last year. Plus you get cat crimes and crimes as just like emotes that you can just slam whenever you want. And also like some crazy multiplayer modes that I never got around to trying. If I knew that enough people that watched my streams had something like that, then I would consider checking out the multiplayer mode for Hat in Time. This is a very good time. Have I played Wander Song? I have not, but I have been informed that it is very good. Big emotions. I gotta be in the right kind of mood if I'm gonna play a game that has emotions. Also a dance button? Now we're talking. That was the best part about the Plague Knight DLC for Shovel Knight, was learning how to dance and just dancing as this goofy little plague doctor. Oh, hey, Stray. Hey, Stray. Hey, Stray, sine, wave. There we go. Completely fumbling over my tongue there. You can dance in almost every cutscene. Oh man, that's very good. What is this song? Oh, this is another Hat in Time soundtrack song, I believe. You can also sing through all your dialogue and change the pitch. Oh man, that sounds adorable. Now I have an excuse to go around and open up everything, because I've got fireworks. Hope things are doing okay. Yeah, I'm all good. It's just my sleep got all farked up today, so... I had plans for other things that I was going to stream today. I was thinking of doing Dark Cloud 2, or checking out a game that someone had sent me a code for, but I think both of those are going to be delayed until next week, because I was just not feeling it after how... I don't think I even, like, slept poorly, per se. I woke up poorly. I woke up frickin' exhausted, and so I decided to do a chill stream today, and I'm not doing anything particularly noteworthy. I'm just grooving out and playing some video games. Not really doing anything big, so that way it's okay if my entire VOD gets muted, because I'm just going through my liked songs on Spotify. I'm not playing my normally curated for anti-VOD mute stream playlist. Most emotions given by a non-furry game beaten only by Night in the Woods because it's sucker punched close to home. Yeah. Night in the Woods sure had a message that was hard to swallow in places. A shame about the final act of that game. Like, the pacing really took away a lot of the impact. But still, Night in the Woods, I think, very, very good game. Most emotions from a non-specific furry game. You may think that to be a particularly specific category, but myself, along with most of the other viewers in this channel, are from a predominantly furry community. So that tends to be where we kind of lean in terms of content consumption, media consumption. The only reason why I watched My Hero Academia was because it had a cool Birdman in it. Spoiler, that's not true. I watched it because of All Might. Your perpetually scrolling gallery of emotes with your avatar suggested as such. Yeah? I figure if someone wasn't cool with furries, they would have ducked out a while ago. Leaving behind so many dang items. Gonna have to point out these furries to you. I would just like turn on my webcam and just like point directly at the camera if I had one, but I don't. Trust me, it would have been a very good joke. Would have been hilarious. Oh god. Oh my god, okay. One of my drones tanked the laser, thank goodness. I have no idea how I'm still alive. There was a whole lot going on there. Oh, wow. Extremely surprised I lived through that. Ah. Oh yeah, tougher times, baby! Well, now if I found a bunch of Shrine of Orders, I would consider using them, so that way I could potentially get overloaded on Tougher Times. Tougher Times is so good for glass runs, oh my god. The reason why my Huntress run that I did off-stream lasted 2 hours, despite being glass, was because early on I found a 3D printer for Tougher Times and just made myself 20 Tougher Times. Blue portal, gold portal. Gold portal. Oh, right, I forgot time doesn't progress in this stage. So theoretically, I could just grind for items here forever, and the difficulty would never go up. Because items drop off of enemies instead of only chests. This stage also just has a couple of chests too, which is nice. Oh man, got a hoof. What's down here? I think this is the code for sacrifice. Which I already have. Is the game just done spawning enemies for me? There they are. I think the spawn rate may also be a little low because of how low the difficulty is, which doesn't help if my plan is to just chill out in this cool gold beach forever. I figure I'll spend like another minute or two here before... Well, actually I need to, because I need to save up enough money to activate all the beacons. Need more songs like this one? Yeah. It's Raining Somewhere is a very, very good song off the soundtrack. Underrated. And then from that directly into Richad EB. It's not a curated playlist. I figure that's obvious enough already. This is just every song that I have liked on Spotify. I have every chest? Okay. Now I've got every chest. It's Raining Somewhere and one song from Paprika are the only two that you can think of without drudging through easy Muzak lists. Oh man. There has been many a day where I have tuned into lo-fi beats to study and relax to. It was never to study, because I don't I was never the kind of person to study, but definitely chill lo-fi beats to do my final project and relax to was usually the case. Well, no, I think by the time that I had gotten into final project, I had discovered the playlist, which is or rather, the mix, which is a 2-hour, curated and, like, transitioned, mix of, city pop. It was arranged by one Monotone Tim. Very good streamer. And yeah, I listened to that. I have listened to that playlist the whole way through at least 50 times. And then gotten part way through it at least 100. I will listen to that thing at any opportunity. Hey, speaking of any opportunity, maybe I should turn it on for this stream. Maybe not. Oh god. This is the last beacon and I'm out of money! Yeah! The long distance snipe! Okay. Please don't kill me before I can get the beacon. There we go. Nice. Okay. He locked onto one of my drones. Their sacrifice was not in vain. Why did the captioner get sacrifice? Just like as a word. I'm over here referencing a fucking dumbass Deus Ex meme, and the captioner is like, I got you, boy. Like, I totally understand what you're talking about. I try and use the name Dan, and half the time it's like, well, I don't know, dude. Sounds German to me. Sacrifices from Futurama too. It is more recently from the Deus Ex, in my mind. I mean, So, which season of Futurama was the episode Teenage Mutant Leela's Hurdles from? I think it was season... I think it was season 2 or 3. So, in one of the vehicles that my family has owned over the years, we had a DVD player with a little screen in it. And we did not switch out the DVD that often. Most of the use from having this DVD player was just to get the youngest child of the family to calm down. Like my youngest sister, if we had the DVD player going, she would pay attention to that and not freak out quite so often. So I have watched, like, that set of... It was... Usually the DVDs were like 5 episodes each, 5 or 6 episodes each, so I have watched that specific set of episodes at least 100 times. The only, like, DVD that competes is Happy Gilmore, which I have watched way too many times. I mean, if you've got to pick one Adam Sandler movie, that's the one, but... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it probably didn't age as well as you would hope. As is the case with most Adam Sandler media. I'm curious how well Dodgeball has aged, because Dodgeball may be one of the top 3 most watched movies for me. Not because I loved that movie just so much, like, I really liked Dodgeball. I thought it was a very funny movie. But it was one of the things that I had on my DVR back when we still had TV and not just Netflix. It was just like on a channel, and so I recorded it and watched it a fuckload. It was like Dodgeball and Mythbusters were the things that I like watched the most throughout my young to mid-teenage years. Still think Happy Gilmore is funny. I feel like if I watched Happy Gilmore now, I would probably still enjoy it. I'm not going to say that it is... I guess I'll just use the word the term not problematic. It's probably got some real bad jokes in there. Really insensitive jokes. But... I mean... it can be hard to find, like, normal comedy, like, average popularity comedy that does not have any jokes that have aged poorly. Not gonna say it's lacking that. Not going to say it's either quality or lacking in oof moments, but still satisfied with watching it. Sure. I mean, it's no Jack and Jill, right? Like, I feel like if you're gonna watch a Happy Gilmore movie, that's probably the one. You love Kung Pao, but there's jokes you would never defend. Yeah? I initially read that as Kung Fu and thought, hey, Kung Fu Panda. Man, that was a good movie. And then my brain just goes off on a complete tangent. Like, the topic of furry shenanigans has come up recently, so I don't want to come across as like, hey, the only reason why I care about Kung Fu Panda is because Master Tigress is hot. That's not the case. I think the Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2, at the very least. I don't remember 3 very well. But Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2 were both very, very good movies. You still say, that's a lot of nuts! I feel like maybe at some point I should actually watch through Kung Pao, just so I can understand a couple of more jokes. There's been plenty of movies that I have watched explicitly for that reason. Like American Psycho. I watched American Psycho just so I could have a better understanding of, like, all of the things that have made references to American Psycho. I fucking hated that movie. Could not stand American Psycho. You described Kung Pao as the worst movie I have ever thoroughly enjoyed. Sure. That sounds about right for that movie, based on what I know about that movie. One thing you remember about Kung Pao, that's what the aliens were French? Huh. Spoilers? I feel as though knowing that there are aliens in that movie is not that much of a spoiler. It seems like that kind of movie. You say there were aliens in that movie, I'm like, yep, sounds about right. Never seen it, but I believe you. Oh no, you know what? What movie series that has probably aged pretty poorly that I'm thinking about now? I'm thinking about Austin Powers. How about that one? Boy. I think Mike Myers is very funny. I think he's a funny man. I got a feeling that Austin Powers may have some problematic content. You love the feel of first Austin Powers movie, but the recurring jokes would probably make you want to punch him. Sure. Yeah. I feel like that's another movie that I should maybe watch for the cultural understanding more than enjoyment of the movie. Because that's something that I try and force myself to do every now and then, because in theory, I am a content creator. And an important part of, like, creating content is absorbing content and, like, having a better understanding of, like, cultural touchstones and, like, things that have cultural importance. Like, I should probably watch a James Bond movie. That seems like something that makes sense to have watched. Like, sure, you know, there are plenty of things that are better than James Bond movies, and you know, things that are ripping off James Bond movies that are better than James Bond movies. Oh, Jesus. Forgot I had this on my likes, but sure. But, like, just to have a better understanding of the cultural impact of James Bond. SNL comedian movie careers have not aged well. Yeah, that sounds about right. Catching up on 80s action flicks. Yeah, there are a ton of just, like, classic 80s action flicks that I have not watched. I have not watched Die Hard the whole way through. Like, what the fuck am I doing? That's something that I did within the last couple of years was I went back and started watching a bunch of Jackie Chan movies. And holy shit, that was a great idea. Sour please, VOD mute for sour please. Yeah. But going back and watching a bunch of Jackie Chan movies, like, hell yes. I now have a way better appreciation for both, like, kung fu action movies and of Jackie Chan himself. Because I watched Rush Hour as a kid. I love Jackie Chan. Who doesn't love Jackie Chan? Jackie Chan's great. But, like, a lot of recent Jackie Chan movies just aren't the same. Not because he's, like, lost his touch, because he's still doing some pretty fucking kick-ass stunts. Like, I saw... What was that movie? The Foreigner, I think? The one where he's, like, an angry old man whose daughter gets killed, and he's out to get revenge for his daughter. That movie, like, that's... You get a real good appreciation for Jackie Chan's skill, but it's not the same as, like, any of the classic Jackie Chan movies. Like, any of the quintessential, like, your Police Story, your Project A was one of my favorites that I watched. Like, they're not, you know, he's not doing the same kind of action comedy kung fu hybrid that he used to do. Imagining Taken but Jackie Chan. Yeah. Like, I don't think that movie was bad, but I think, like, it was very much not a Jackie Chan movie. It was a movie with Jackie Chan in it. And I feel like there's a very distinct difference between the two. I have a very particular set of skills. And then he knocks out 12 people with that. Oh, Legend of Drunken Master, obviously. How could I fucking not list that? Nah. Nah. I'm looking for a specific kind of song right now, and I'm not getting the feeling for it. Yeah, Legend of Drunken Master. Super good movie. Drunken Master. Less good movie, but still pretty good movie. Project A, one of my favorite Jackie Chan movies. What was there was another, like... So... you would personally say that with Jackie Chan there was a point in his career where he went from movie star to a brand. Sure. That makes sense. Rumble in the Bronx. Yes. Rumble in the Bronx. Super good. Right. So, with the Super Cop movies, I did not like the comedy in any of the 3 Super Cop movies. Or, not Super Cop, Police Story. Any 3 of the Police Story movies, I did not enjoy the comedy. Because I found that the majority of the comedy in the Police Story movies were just lying to women. Like, that, the entire joke was being dishonest to women. And it's not like... Just like... It's not even a case of just like, oh man, Jackie Chan is shitty to women. It's just like, that kind of joke never did anything to me, anything for me. It's just like, haha, he is causing this massive misunderstanding with his girlfriend. Isn't that hilarious? And I'm like, not really. Who Am I? I haven't seen that one. But the action sequences in the Police Story movies, holy shit. Goddamn, like the fight in the mall from Police Story 1. Oh my god. Like one of my favorite action sequences in a movie, period. Just so good. I think Super Cop is widely regarded as, like, one of the quintessential, Jackie Chan movies. Super Cop, I believe, is Police Story 3. But I did not enjoy most of the fight scenes in that movie quite as much. I found that, part of the problem with Super Cop is that a lot of the action sequences involved guns. And it's not that they were bad action sequences, it's that in comparison to the kung fu sequences, they were just not nearly as enjoyable. Oh, actually, you know, one Jackie Chan movie that I watched when I was relatively young, that I haven't seen forever, The Tuxedo. The Tuxedo was, like, I feel like I was not in the right state of mind when I watched The Tuxedo to appreciate The Tuxedo. But I recall, like, the plot of that movie being very dumb. And I don't remember the action sequences, which I feel is not because they were bad, but because I just wasn't super into action movies when I was younger. I feel like I should not remember anything about the Rush Hour movies as well as I remember most other Jackie Chan movies. Not to say that the Rush Hour movies were bad, per se.
Hey, how's it going out there, people? I'm coming to you live from LA,
let's see.
DY Radio. Look out the window and you can tell it's gonna be another beautiful day here in paradise. Gentle breeze, inviting waters, and not a cloud in the sky. Hope you've got some time to stick
can't remember if I saw the Tuxedo or the Medallion. They came out like a year apart and had the same plot. I find that like a lot of the more Americanized Jackie Chan movies just didn't have the same kind of oomph to them. Doing some hardcore parkour over here while waiting for enemies to spawn. There we go. Oh my god. Had a lot of item drops on this one though. That's nice. Oh yeah, and for all you Risk of Rain 2 gamers out there, the environment log is down here. Dang it. Gamers? Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, one of the Celeste B-sides by Too Mellow. Too Mellow does some good tunes. A lot of the songs from Later Alligator are not songs that I would listen to regularly, but that I thought fit that game extremely well. Also, hey, Later Alligator, if you like games with adorable animation and just a lot of really cute writing and good comedy to it, Later Alligator is a fantastic game. Highly recommended. It's not super long, and most of the gameplay is just like mini games. And the pinball minigame is a piece of hot garbage. But otherwise, very highly recommended. You get to one of the gators in that game is just Alligator Majima, and his minigame is extremely good. I don't want to spoil what it is because it is like one of the wildest things in the game. And for those unaware, Majima is an extremely good character from the Yakuza franchise. But yeah, in Later Alligator, you meet a gator called the Knife. And he's just Majima, but an alligator. And his minigame is extremely good. And that game is great. It's adorable. Love all those gators. Yeah, like, there are so many super memorable gators, too. Like, the character designs are very memorable, and a lot of them I can remember, like, oh, hey, I remember the big flat dude in the bar, and, I remember what his minigame was. It was you had to help him out because he was having problems with his smartphone. And it was like this weird, like, mini point-and-click adventure shenanigans. There's a lady gator that works at an arcade, and her minigame is the pinball minigame. There's a little girl that wants a a specific prize out of a UFO catcher, so you do that minigame for her. And there are like Batman and Spider-Man dolls that you can get out of the UFO catcher, because it's the same studio that did those later Alligator that did the Batman and Spider-Man animations. Just like, it's not really a game you play to beat, it's a game that you play to like just explore the town, listen to the music, hang out with all of these cool alligators. The 3-card Monty game is so good. Yeah! It's just like, I got every achievement in that game, 100%, like, finished everything that game had to offer in, like, less than, like around 10 hours. And it was, like, full price, it's a $20 game. And absolutely worth it, 110%. Fantastic. I don't remember if the entire game was hand animated or not. I feel like if it wasn't, it definitely gives that kind of feel. Oh, dang it. Where are the enemies, though? I would really like to finish this challenge, please. Goodness, none of them are dropping the key. This is taking forever! At least the timer's stopped when you're in here, so it's not getting harder while you're just desperately holding out for a key to spawn. I think this, like, the artifact challenges are a neat concept, but man, they really gotta do something about being able to finish it in a reasonable amount of time. Because timer or no, still don't want to spend forever just hoping that a random drop happens. There we go. Yeah. Alright, need one more key. Dang it. Alright, I have, goodbye. Goodbye! I mean, that may have been what has happened several times, is just, like, killing flying enemies that drop the key, and then the key falls into oblivion. Sick dodge right there. Ooh, wax quail. Is this my first quail? Wow. And goodbye! Let's see. Other very good, just like fun exploration type games to recommend. Okay, just like fun games to recommend. You guys may be seeing a stream of this game sometime soon. It goes on sale occasionally for literally $1. And I have done a speedrun of this game at a charity fundraiser event. Rest in peace, Shark Savers. Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death. Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death is a character action game that doesn't give a shit. It is extremely over the top. All of the writing is extremely cheesy. There are sequences that are several minutes long where basically all that's happening is a prolonged sequence of explosions. The combat is pretty unbalanced. It is extremely hard to tell which weapons are actually good. But it does have a variety of weapons, a variety of it has a bunch of spells that you can use. Wasn't it basically a tech demo? It was kind of a tech demo. It was, I believe it was originally designed to be an example of the kind of things that you could do with the XNA, which was the premier indie game development suite that Microsoft was pushing. That was the first big that was what led to C# being a very commonly used programming language in the game industry, was because that's what XNA used, and C# was designed by Microsoft to be this really accessible programming language for primarily for use within XNA. And so Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death was one of these games that was designed and built off of XNA. It sold poorly. Definitely a cult classic. Not a terribly long game, but in terms of being a fun, goofy character action platformer, it was really good. I enjoyed that game a lot. Voice detection is accurate as fuck. Yeah, give it a minute. I'm talking. I'm in topic discussion mode, so I'm enunciating things a little clearer. The captioner is still pretty good overall. But yeah, Marlowe Briggs. Okay, how about this? How about a quick poll of the chat? Would you rather see a full, proper playthrough of Marlowe Briggs, not doing any of the goofy skips, or would you rather see and watching all of the cutscenes, which would be skipped in a speedrun, or would you like to see a proper speedrun? I guess I could do one and then the other or something. Actually, no. Do the goofy shit. Okay, how about this? I'll split the difference. Hey Rand. I'll split the difference. So I will do a speedrun of Marlowe Briggs where I will show off some of the major glitches that are present in the game, and also progress through the game mostly normally. There are a couple of sequences that you can cheese by just leaving. It's just a bunch of enemies will spawn into the room, and you're supposed to kill the enemies so that way you can do the quick time event to open the door without being interrupted. Or you can cast the fire spell and hope that the enemies will be caught in hit stun while you are opening the door to just leave. It's very fun. Control looks super neat. Oh man, Control is a game that I really need to play. The game looks so good. My intent to play Control was the reason why I played Alan Wake, as opposed to just, like, watching a playthrough or something. And, man, Alan Wake sure was something. Very interesting, very neat game with some just awful gameplay sections. Oh my goodness. So many times in that game where I'm just like, oh god, please. I just want to walk forward and make plot happen. They can write well. Yeah, like, that's the main reason. That's the main thing that has me drawn towards checking out Control, is that I know that even if I don't love the gameplay, I will probably, like, really enjoy the plot and the character writing and all that good stuff. Like, one of the Alan Wake DLCs, how to not spoil. I mean, that game's a while. That game's pretty old at this point, but okay. Trying to avoid spoilers. There's a section of Alan Wake where you are exploring Alan Wake's basically subconscious, in a sense. No details, but you're kind of exploring Alan Wake's subconscious. And one of the, like, to guide you through this portion of the game, like, Alan creates, like, he has this figment of his imagination, which is just, like, his perspective of an NPC that exists in the rest of the game. And so, like, the character doesn't behave exactly how he does in the normal game, because it's not the NPC itself, it is Alan Wake's, like, perspective of that person. And they handle that in some really entertaining ways. And so just, like, thinking about that section, like, the gameplay of that section was, I recall, being pretty garbage, but, like, the way that section was set up, and the way that it, like, the aesthetics of it, and how it works its way into the greater plot, I thought was great. Max Payne, never played any of the Max Payne games. Definitely seems like another dearth of knowledge. Yeah, I think Control might be a game that I, like, really go out of my way to check out once I get my new computer put together, which, if I get my cool government check next week, new computer could be happening sooner than later. But it's on the to-do list. If I get my cool government check, maybe I could even stream Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I'm getting a capture. I am getting a capture card. We've already listened to Escape from the City this stream. Oh god. I love that song, but let's go no dupes. Do I use CPU or GPU to encode my stream? I believe that the way that Streamlabs OBS uses CPU. So, in terms of the CPU that I was looking at getting the, what was it, Ryzen 3950? Or something along those lines. Just so that, like, I know it may be, like, unnecessary, but it could make the difference if I'm doing something particularly complicated. Hey, good luck. Good luck on the raid, Cult. I know sometimes you need it. I've done some raiding in my time. If I plan to keep it for a long time, I don't plan on replacing... I don't plan on getting a completely new computer on the regular. My current computer, I got back in 2012-ish, maybe even 2011. And the main reason why it still holds up as it is, aside from, you know, new video cards, which is kind of a given. But at the time, I had gotten a really expensive processor. Like, the processor I have in here right now is a Intel 990X. So, it has... It stood the test of time. Like, it still works. That's not really the problem. It's just, like, it's getting to the point where, like, doing certain kinds of things while streaming is starting to really run my computer ragged. Starting in a year or two, all of the hot AAA games will be designed for 8+ cores, right, because of the new generation of consoles. So yeah, processor is one of the things that I'm more than willing to splurge on to make sure that's like, okay, I want to make sure I'm not going to spend, you know, $1,000 on a processor, but I'm more than willing to spend an extra 100 or two to make sure that I am getting something that is going to keep it going for a while. Because it is so much more of a frickin' hassle to replace than a video card. Video card, man, you just pop that thing in and out, easy peasy. Processor, it's got paste on it. I mean, come on, gross. Oh. Captioner is having trouble. Hopefully that's fixed. Oh, Jesus. Plus no imp overlord. No. Okay, we're good. God, imp overlord. Fighting imp overlord sucks so bad as so many classes. Sorry, as so many survivors. Sax, how'd you think of Lisa the Painful for a second? I think this is a track off of Yakuza 0. Yeah, this is off of the Yakuza 0 soundtrack. And man, Yakuza 0 soundtrack is very good, and I am very upset that they do not have the Western opening on any of the official soundtracks, or on Spotify or anything. Because the Western opening, like, the Western title sequence, kind of, that song is so fucking good. Oh my god, that song is so good! If you like hard 80s rock, that's where you need to look. Oh my god. That song's so good. But yeah, back to new computer talk. I have a NVIDIA 1070. So you know what? Fuck it. VOD mute is already happening. VOD mute has already happened a billion times over. This is just the VODless stream. I need to commit to it because I was getting, like, I heard Sims music and the instinct was instantly to go to the skip button. Ah, fuck. I was thinking about Sims music. Ah, fucking brass contraptions. I think I may need to do a not glass run if I want to complete this acrid challenge. Instinct fear from The Sims, yeah. You know what? Let's do... let's go for the engineer obliteration. This is going to be an actual run, an actual challenging thing. I recall not having the worst time doing this, but I probably just got lucky. Okay. Pretty good concentration of chests around here, so let's slam Trial the Mountain. Oh, having some Twitch issues, Rand. Okay. Extra magazine, unimpressive on engineer. Alright, come on. I need $1. There we go. Tougher times. I'll take it. I'm pretty sure this shop is within teleporter range, so I'm just gonna go for it. Alright. Double Beetle Queen, probably as good as I could hope for, as long as I don't just fuck this up for no reason. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I just need to bail. The health recovery is so slow on Monsoon. No. Wisp, please. One fear. Rain 1 playing without glass was painful. Yeah, it was. It's not as bad in 2. Like, I am... Okay. And then... just slam that, slam that. Okay. Okay. I just need the hoof. I need to move. I need that good move speed. Okay. One Beetle Queen down. I'm gonna be wasting a bit of time on the teleporter, but hopefully I don't get something garbage like Left and Daisy out of the, fuck! The Yomi on that Beetle Queen, like, shot right as I jumped, and then I landed right in it. Damn it. Alright, plan B. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try big boy mode. Alright, just need to immediately slam any teleport. There it is. Please don't be a difficult boss. This boss is not that bad as long as he doesn't laser me. Okay. Fudge! Almost had it. My turrets also have no health. So, even though he lasered my turret... Okay. Okay, let's go for this. Set up my 2 turrets over here, and then slam all of these shrines and see if I can get any items out of that. Come on, items. Got a coin. Ooh, sticky bomb. Okay. Decent start, decent start. Trial of the Mountain. I mean, I feel like I have to. But it's not gonna be easy. Mama didn't raise no coward. And that statement remains true as I see the second Shrine of the Mountain. Alright, where is the teleporter? Is it around? I think it's around this corner. Man, the Live at Grillby's album is so good. I think Insane in the Rain has a little bit of a problem overall with a lot of covers sounding very similar. There are definitely a couple of covers that Insane in the Rain has done that just sound like, oh, we took the note chart and then we played them with jazz instruments. But for the most part, they're pretty good, and Live at Grillby's, just like one of their best albums as a whole. Alright, let me put this turret on this rock. Ka-chow. Alright. Got a couple of items showing up here. It's nice. 3 stone titans. I'm not even going to turn around. I am just going to keep running. Well, okay, I'm going to turn around, actually. Oh, no! No! Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. That spot would have been choice if I had been able to just, like, sit right there and lob grenades at them, it would have been fine, but no. Got these beefy-ass golems sneaking up on me. Hot tip. I am not good with engineer. What? I rely way too heavily on proactive evasion rather than stuff like the bubble shield. Alright. How about this? How about this? Let's try this. No chests, so it still relies on random drops for items, but no glass, because glass has not been going great for me. Just getting sniped by a wisp within the first 30 seconds of a run. Oh right, I'm not on glass. I can actually use the Shrine of Blood. It has been going against my instinct to use the Shrine of Bloods for a while because so many, like, I've just been doing so many glass runs, and if you use a Shrine of Blood during a glass run, you get like $9. It is not worth the time it takes to press E. Healing buddy, super important. Well, I mean, it was worth this time because I'm not on a glass run. Always worth. Always worth, says man who launched Marble off course every race that he participated in. Where's the big boy? There he is. Okay. We actually beat a teleporter event. Haven't gotten any item drops, which is not really where we want to be. But I'm not of the mindset to waste time. Kinda just want to get to the obliteration ASAP. Actually, I should probably use an artifact run as a way to cheese past stage 5 if I can actually access the artifact thingamabob. Because the artifact stage does not use up time, so it doesn't make the game any harder, but sometimes it can be hard to get to where the artifact thing is if you don't have any mobility options. Alright, what do we got? We got some Shrines of Blood. Doing so little damage. I've got no items. I have a crowbar and a shield. Goodness. Oh, I could go get the wedding bands. If I can find the buttons. I don't want to spend a bunch of time looking for the buttons, though. Okay. I think there's a button over there, I think. Says Old Man Hat leaning towards his monitor. Damn it, no button. Okay. There's a button there. There we go. Hopefully we can find the other button in a reasonable amount of time. Maybe. Okay. Okay. We got something out of all of these enemies we've been killing. And something, as you may know, is not nothing. More turrets? Hell yeah, more turrets. Okay, so I cannot place another turret without losing the turret that is on the button. Back in my day, we didn't have risk of rain, we had danger of precipitation! Uphill both ways! Where's the other button? Oh hey! It's a tablet, but part of the tablet is missing. I don't want to waste too much time on this level. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. Woo! Alright. Now, hopefully I don't die to the, to husband and wife down there. That would be embarrassing. I mean, it'd be embarrassing, but also would not be unexpected. Touch the boss shrine. I guess I should have touched the teleporter. Yeah. There's the Shrine of the Mountain. What? Where? I thought I had already touched the Shrine of the Mountain. My poor turrets. Husband and wife are giving them the business. You saw the Pinku? Oh, that was just like a monster summon shrine. Not a Trial of Mountain. Same thing. It's not the same thing. Did I kill either of them? No. Alright, good to know. Husband and wife, too hard if you have no items. They're easy. I mean, they're not that difficult if you're willing to spend forever fighting them. But spending the time to kill them would not have been worth the items that you get from killing them. Just go in. Just go in, he says. Approach 24/7. Look, I got enough approach in standard 2 years ago, alright? I'm done with approach. Alright. Come on, good red item. Good green item. Sure, I'll take it. Oh man. This song. So this song is one of the better parts of the the Yakuza Metro DLC, there are food stands and like fast food places all over the place. And if you buy food from them, this song plays, and you get a fun little description about the food, or just like a little joke, a little quip about the food. Unfortunately, I don't remember any of them because it's been a while, but just some nice little clever writing, and it's like they heal you, or the food heals you, so you get this nice little moment of just like, all right, taking a short little break from all of the platforming shenanigans. Just gonna have a hot dog. Just gonna have some onigiri. Sorry, and it's Japan. It would be hot dog. Glasses. I need my glasses. Okay. That's probably as much time as I should spend here. Let's rev up those fryers. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many wisps that my turrets aren't really targeting the boss much. That's not great. I don't know if it's better as engineer to just like hold and charge up the grenades, or if it would actually help to like just mash left click. It's hard to tell. Alright. Okay. Well. Okay. It didn't go perfectly, but it went. Any other items that I can grab before swerving up to the teleport? 'Cause there's this chest over here. Looks like this is gonna be it. Oh yeah, Lawyer Dog, what was the status of Pazza? It'll happen? Nice. Getting the usual, just like one sausage, one cheese, and a thing of cheesy bread. Nice. Oh, right. Thinking about pizza, I gotta hit the button. Okay, that song lasts forever. There we go. Now we got some real music. It's Lugosi's birthday, so they had a deal going. What? I was gonna say, but I don't want egg on my pizza, but I don't know, maybe that's good. I've never tried it. I like egg on my rice. I like egg in my noodles. Maybe I like egg on my pizza. Toby and is just like, oh, I made this song because I just found this funny sound font. Pizzas are pretty flexible. I mean, yeah, unless you like burn them, and then they're pretty rigid. Whoa! It was coming right at me. There are sandwiches you can share. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, sandwiches that you share already exist. It's called the Party Sub at Subway. Get yours now. I've always hated getting sandwiches as catering, because it's just like, whenever a place gets sandwiches as catering, there are never sandwiches that just don't have sauce on them. Like, all of them probably have something like mayonnaise on there. Like, I don't want mayonnaise, I just want turkey and cheese. Lettuce. Becoming hungry? You just mad cause you hungry, ain't you? Yeah, I'm also pretty hungry. So far today I've had like a handful of Gordetto's snack mix, or Gardetto's with an A. Gardetto's snack mix and a cinnamon apple Nutri-Grain bar. So, dry sandwich boy. Oh yeah, I'm going in dry. I'll sometimes I'll get vinegar on there if I'm feeling saucy. What? What? Oh my god! Did two enemies just accidentally hit the buttons? I guess I have to go check out the thing now. I've never seen that happen before. It's 5:32, the last thing you ate was Pad Grow Pow at 3. Jeez. Let's just get a little DPS going. A little extra deeps. Alright. What is the boss? Beetle Queen! Yay! Yay, Beetle Queen! Not free on hard mode, but definitely one of the easier ones. You should make something that I don't even want to try to pronounce. It's frozen, should be okay. Got some leftovers going? Or some kind of frozen meal that you heat up. I have unstable Tesla coil, everything is free. Not necessarily. I mean, most things are not incredibly difficult. But I can still get one-shot by brass contraptions. Probably. Probably. Oh, well, not in a day. Probably. Cubed potatoes and sausage you fry in a pan and have an egg. Ooh. That sounds good. Missing the egg, though. It does sound disappointing. I've been kind of craving fried rice recently. I mean, like, my overarching craving as of late has been burritos. But I don't want to just slam burritos every time I want burritos, because otherwise I will be spending, like... Lawyer Dog doesn't really like anything from Chipotle, or... I mean, the value is not very good ordering Chipotle for Lawyer Dog, and Lago also does not care enough, so I would just be ordering a single burrito from Chipotle for myself. And that'd add up, baby. Hat printer goes burrito. Imagine having problems with bronze on this post made by the Mercenary gang. Look, Mercenary is one of my favorite classes to play, but right now I'm trying to do challenges, so I gotta play Engineer. What if I cooked the burrito? No. I have tried to, like, make my own burritos at home, and they are never anywhere close to as good. Look, I would have to, like, cook the chicken and then, like, chop up a bunch of vegetables and wrap the burrito, which I'm bad at, and I'm dead because I'm all flustered because you guys are like, oh, stupid idiot can't cook his own burritos. I don't like it when I make the burritos myself. I like it when other people make the burritos for me. You don't need to wrap it? Look, if you don't wrap it, you're making a taco salad. And I have never been one for that kind of heresy of the good taco burrito name. But also, just like, as a whole, I do not enjoy the act of cooking. I can enjoy stuff that I have cooked. But if I have the option to not cook, I would rather not cook, because I don't like doing it. Dare I slander against taco salad? I will slander as much as I damn well please against taco salad. Taco salad is an abomination. It's just there, naked. Have some fucking class, taco salad. Catalina dressing. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to sauces in general, so you're not going to convince me in that manner. Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. It doesn't help that I'm just, like, really hungry right now. So I am a little testy when it comes to food-related topics. Doesn't take long to chop stuff for multiple burritos. I am the only one eating the burritos, and the lettuce wouldn't keep very well. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. How am I alive? How did I survive that? I mean, you can go wrong, because I don't like sauce as a whole. Lettuce you put in is pre-made salad. Pre-made salad, it doesn't taste right. Like, it would either have to be, like, pre-shredded lettuce, because then, like, you just get a little bit of the texture, you don't get much of the taste. Or it would have to be fresh lettuce chopped up, which is way better. And then, like, once you start chopping a head of lettuce, it does not keep for very long. Lettuce doesn't keep for very long in general. Beef, refried beans, and onions. My burritos are not very complicated. Like, if I were to make my own burritos, it would not be difficult, but it is, like, a lot of steps and a lot of effort and a lot of work. And after all of that, I am getting something that is not as good as if I got it from a place. If it gets to the point where I'm just, like, dying without my burrito intake, maybe I'll get the stuff. But the problem that I have with just, like, getting the stuff to make burritos is the lettuce. Because, like, there's absolutely no way I'm going to use enough of that lettuce to make that have been worth it. Because nobody else in the house really would have lettuce with anything. Use cabbage? Ugh. Ugh. Good lord, man. Have some class. I don't hate cabbage. I just don't. Not gonna go out of my way for it. Or spinach? I can't do spinach. Spinach tears my stomach up. Which sucks, because I really like spinach. But it does bad things to me. It makes me hurt. How poetic. I mean, I'm having pizza tonight. Pizza also makes me hurt, but pizza is, like, good enough that I am willing to hurt for pizza. Most foods that I really enjoy are bad for me. Which is just super cool. Theoretically, I could go to a doctor and maybe get some kind of prescription in order to not be hurt by as many foods, but at the moment, not an option. In general, I would have to arrange for some kind of healthcare. Sauerkraut will last. Obviously use that. Oh no. I think I've tried sauerkraut just, like, incidentally while I was at a German place. Unimpressed. What kind of pizza is it? I'm just having, like, just cheese. Just plain cheese pizza. Love spicy foods. Spicy food, surprisingly, doesn't tear up my stomach very badly. I'm usually pretty good. Like, Indian, I'm usually okay. Wouldn't call it impressive, but it goes fine on sausage. Yeah. I mean, that's the case with most German foods. It's just like, I mean, it's all right, but you have it with sausage. And that makes it good. Like pretzel. Pretzel is, like, super good pretzel is very clearly meant to be had with sausage. And I love me some pretzel. You better believe it. But it's one of those things where you can't make a meal out of pretzel. You were supposed to have pretzel with sausage. Coming in while Hat's talking about sausage. Wow, jeez. I'm not big on sausage. It's fine. But most sausage is just like, I can go without. If I'm gonna have German food, I'm usually gonna have schnitzel or something. I don't dislike it. I'm just... There are many things that I would have before I would have sausage. Yeah, trashing on meat. It's like, oh, it's okay, but I'm not a huge fan. Wow. I can't believe this streamer hates sausage. I can't believe this streamer is saying such terrible things about my native heritage food. How dare he? This one weird streamer hates sausage. Germans hate it. What? So I've made it to stage 3, which is pretty good so far as a lot of my recent runs have been going. These engineer attempts have not been spectacular. Reuben's is corned beef, right? Trying to remember exactly what a Reuben is. Tell you what kind of meat I do love. Roast beef. Love me some roast beef. Set up some pea soup. Aw, man. Ah, peas pudding, though. Oh my god. I remember, like, in my household, growing up, Jig's dinner was, like, the meal. Like, when there was any kind of occasion, traditional Newfie meal, Jig's dinner. You get some roast chicken or ham, you get some salt beef, usually you get like cabbage and parsnip, which I was never a huge fan of. Usually, I would have some parsnip, but usually I would go heavy on carrot. Get some mashed potatoes and some peas pudding. And, ooh, good peas pudding is so good, but apparently, like, every time it would be time to make a Jig's dinner, my parents would be like, I don't want to make the fucking peas pudding. You do the peas pudding. I don't want to do the peas pudding either. Somebody has to do the peas pudding. We need to have the peas pudding. It's Jig's dinner. It was always the big, like, oh god, we gotta, but it's so much effort. It was usually worth it for me. Like, I would sometimes help him out, making the peas pudding. Reuben. Corned beef, sauerkraut, Russian dressing, Swiss cheese. Yeah, not my scene. Not big on Reubens. It's been a long ass time since I've had corned beef in general, but none of those ingredients appeal to me that much. I mean, I'm down. I'm down with Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is all right. I find on certain. You don't want it on like every sandwich. Like provolone, I can put on most sandwiches, but Swiss, sometimes it can be a little overpowering. Some more tougher times. Get myself some teddy bears. Okay, I need to stop hanging out on this level. I don't remember where the teleporter is. Oh, I see the sparkles. Oh, egg. It's just like Animal Crossing. Oh, there's another equipment barrel over there. Ooh, and a shop. Hot diggity. Swiss is meant to be eaten as a block. I actually do really enjoy like a cheddar jack, like a marbled cheese. I do really enjoy having that kind of thing with like some black pepper Triscuits. That was always one of my favorite snacks. Alternative for black pepper Triscuits, I'm totally down with just having like cheese on Ritz crackers. I really enjoy Ritz crackers. I'm not a big cheese head. I'm not a Wisconsinite. I don't have an incredible taste for cheese, but I enjoy cheese. If only cheese didn't hate me and want me to hurt. Had to make Reubens at Arby's. It's been a while since I've had Arby's. I know that Arby's is just like, have Arby's if you want to just have complete stomach death, and I never got anything at Arby's. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten anything at Arby's other than just like roast beef sandwich, large or multiple, and just like slather just a plain roast beef sandwich with the Arby's barbecue sauce. Oh my god. Love it. My favorite fast food, probably. Arby's has never hurt your stomach. It's common sentiment that Arby's is bad for your stomach, but I've never really had that experience. Roast beef sandwiches are great. Yep. Yeah, the barbecue sauce that you get at Arby's, man, that's really good stuff. No, I'm done. Just as well, I think pizza is happening shortly. Ugh. So I think I'm going to take a short break. Sorry to dip out in the middle of a conversation. Hopefully you guys carry on and continue to enjoy. But I am going to go have some pizza, and then I'll be back in a little bit. So don't go away.
I don't seem to know you. To be told, I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at those masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my car. Please don't take off my mask, a place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at those masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
I think you're curvilinear, a real nice graph to see. You're a cutie face in XY space, not imaginary, but it's complex. The limits are infinitely great. I wish that we could cosine, but that'll have to wait. We're asymptotic, we're on it to the end of linear time. Asymptotic, divided by the smallest slimmest line. Asymptotic, obliquely, here's the point of the speech. As close as we could ever get, you'll be just out of reach. We're asymptotic, we're on it to the end of linear time.
Crack 'em, boys! I'm sorry if that was extremely loud. I've got a soda.
As close as we could ever get, you're just out of reach. We're asymptotic.
What was the song 2 or 3 songs ago? Which one? Was it this one? Before Ninja Sex Party. Still more fighting. Oh, okay. It's the boss fight theme from Final Fantasy VII. What else did I miss? Sad I missed Built for Love, but I'm not going to subject you guys to listening to the same song twice in a row.
Like old times, like old times. Just now, I'll start the melody on the organ.
Bop-a-doo bop, bop-a-doo bop, bop-a-doo bop, bop-a-doo bop. Alright. Hey, video games! Woo!
That's just plain poppycock.
I think I'm just gonna keep at my attempts to get Engineer's alternate skin. Because I do want it. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Because it's a challenge. And I have completed most of the challenges that exist in Risk of Rain 2. Unimpressive. Oh yeah, I guess we didn't get all the way through Asymptotic, which is a good Louis Zong song. Louis Zong does some good tunes. I ended up listening to Thumbnail like 5 times in a row yesterday. Because if you're familiar with the Polygon video series Unraveled, starring Brian David Gilbert, aka BDG, BDG did the vocals for one of Louis Zong's songs back in 2018. And it was called Thumbnail, and it was very, very, very good. Turns out this theater kid has a good voice. Weird. Well, it turns out this musical theater kid has a good voice. There we go. Mario, that's a new interpretation of my there we go. Just the way that I say there we go in most cases, the captioner, usually it's area. Mario is a new interpretation. I'm excited to see.
That's just plain poppycock.
That's very nice, thank you.
Oh, come on. Oh yeah. 4 side. Man, Earthbound's soundtrack is so good. Mother 3 also had a pretty good soundtrack, but I didn't like Mother 3 as much. And my enjoyment and appreciation of a game can definitely have a big impact on the longevity of the soundtrack. Like, I probably would not have liked the soundtrack for Metal Gear Rising as much as I do if I did not enjoy that game as much as I do. Because it's just a little more hardcore than I'm usually into, but damn. Yeah, like, Rules of Nature is the obvious one, but, like, Stains of Time? I love Stains of Time so much, not entirely because of the song itself, but because of the association with the boss fight against Monsoon. Don't be sorry. Everybody loves Rules of Nature, that song rocks. But yeah, like, I love Stains of Time, not necessarily just because of the song on its own, but because of the association with the really cool part in the video game. Nah, not this one. Hey, topical, because Final Fantasy. This is one of the songs that plays in the Midgar slums. I should just hit the teleport, shouldn't I? That poison splash does so much damage on Monsoon. Oh god. Oh my god. Especially when you get shotgunned like that. There we go. A crummy place, except for that one house that's a veritable Garden of Eden. I think you mean a church that's a Garden of Eden? Hey, speaking of Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know what's cool? Crisis Core. A game that was doomed from the start because it was a PlayStation Portable exclusive that never got a I don't think Crisis Core ever got a re-release. But, man, Crisis Core was just good. I'm surprised at how, I'm surprised at how good the character writing was in that game. Based on, it's a spin-off of Final Fantasy VII, which didn't have the best character writing. And, what kind of story can you tell with these characters that are doomed to either, what kind of story can you tell with these characters whose fate is already set? Because you know what happens to Zack if you've played Final Fantasy VII. You know what happens with Hojo, you know what happens with most of these characters. So how can you make the player care more about these characters that you already know from the future? It's they even made Zack the Lego Maniac. They even made Sephiroth like a pretty fun character in that game, because he wasn't just pure edgelord. He was like you kind of got a feeling that it's like, okay, I could understand how this guy ended up as like some kind of heroic figure, but right now he's kind of in a weird place where he's already famous, but he's always been a loner. And like seeing that character from that perspective was kind of interesting. I thought it was a good game. Also, the combat was really good. Yeah, I've talked about Crisis Core before. It's a good game. Yeah. Now you're face down on the floor. Whoa, whoa. Let's get some flat damage reduction. I actually don't know how good the repulsion armor plate is, but it's, like, in theory, it seems so strong. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, timed it just right. Oh my god, they killed both of my turrets? Jesus. No. Oh well. At least I'm not just instantly dead, like I would be if this were a glass run. Mostly remember jokes about the antagonist being a self-insert. Yeah, kinda. Engineer's tough. Gotta have a pyro or a demo man to back you up if you want to push the point. Damn, too true. That was actually something that I was thinking about doing a stream of. Just like, I like doing co-op shenanigans, so I would like to do man versus machine at some point. Because it has been a very long time since I have played man versus machine. And I remember liking it. It has been a long time since I booted up TF2 for any reason, really. This is my last can of cinnamon Coke. And they said limited time availability. They meant it. I super cannot find cinnamon Coke anywhere anymore. I mean, it's not that much better than just regular Coke. It tastes like very slightly spicier Coke. But I enjoyed it. And also, we managed to get them in these little mini cans, which I like, because a full can of soda is a little too much sugar for me. I do not have the biggest sweet tooth around. I'm more about salty snacks. And relatively bitter drinks, I suppose. Like, I have a lot of tea. I sugar my tea. But I don't have much soda these days. Which is probably for the best. Because I do not brush my teeth as regularly as I should. I've gotten better about it recently, but I feel like I would definitely have some problems with my mouth situation if I did not cut back on soda as much as I have. I miss having coffee, but like, the coffee that I've had, the kind of coffee that I had before I stopped having coffee was Tim Hortons coffee, and Tim Hortons coffee is extremely good. Maybe not like the most high quality, but tasted great. Love Tim's coffee. What kind of tea do I go for? The tea that I have drank on the daily for the last couple of months. Before I moved to Illinois, I would just get sweet tea whenever we would go out to a restaurant, because I used to live in Florida. You can get sweet tea at literally any restaurant. And usually it was good. But in terms of tea, like hot drinking tea, like hot sipping tea that I have now, the tea that I've gone for on the regular is what's it? Bigelow cinnamon stick tea. It was kind of hard to find when I was down in Florida, but the grocery store that we go to here at the doghouse has it. Yeah. If you like, if you're the kind of person that steeps your tea multiple times, I really like the Bigelow cinnamon tea because on the first steep, you get you get some really nice bitterness. Like it's much more tea flavored. But if you do a second steep, you get a lot more cinnamon, which is nice. It's almost like two different drinks if you steep the same bag twice. After the second steep, it doesn't carry a lot of flavor, unfortunately. Not like that one Russian tea that a guy did a video of where he had steeped like a living room covered in plastic cups with one tea bag. In terms of like, no, there's a, in terms of like, brewing sweet tea at home, like making a pitcher of sweet tea, like the kind of tea that you would like put in the fridge before you drink it, or you would at least serve like room temperature, not the kind of tea that you would serve hot per se. Red Rose. It's pretty cheap, and it makes a pretty good sweet tea. I've heard that Tim Hortons has really gone down in quality. I mean, that's... I can't really say, because it's been a long-ass time since I've been to a Tim Hortons, because I haven't lived in Canada for a good while now. But yeah, I used to get Tim's coffee all the time, and then once I realized that the coffee was messing my stomach up pretty bad, I had to narrow it down over a couple of things. Like, I continued to drink it, and it continued to mess up my stomach for a good while before I was just like, maybe it's the coffee. Oh no. But even after that, I would get a an extra large double steeped tea from Tim's, and the tea bags that they have at Tim's are actually pretty great. Definitely the kind of tea that you want cream with, because it doesn't have a whole lot of body to the flavor on its own, so you want to back it up with cream. But still very enjoyable tea, and really good tea for like drinking on the go. There's definitely plenty of things that I miss about Canada. But I'm fine where I'm at. I don't miss it so bad that I get all homesick or anything. It's just like, Canada has some cool stuff. I like Canada. It's not as though you would escape. It's not as though I would. Bleh. It's not as though I would escape political bullshit if I were to move back to Canada anyways. It's not as though Canada is free from that by any means. It's just different. Much more civilized, at least. Never been to Canada, but you did stay in Georgia for a few months. Missed the fast food. That's one of the best things about the South, is that, damn, you can, like, it's not good for you, but you can get some damn good food in the South. Unless you're talking about Georgia, the country, in which case, never been, couldn't say. But yeah, like, in addition to the food generally being pretty good, you also get a fuckload of it. Like, you go to a restaurant in the South, and you, in a lot of situations, you will end up with more food than you can eat. And then, like, there's been plenty of times where I've gone to a place down in Florida where I would get my meal, I would have my meal, I would take the rest home, and I would not be able to finish the leftovers. So much food. Dunkin' Donuts. If you miss Dunkin' Donuts, I'm sorry. Although I had a really sour experience with Dunkin'. Back when we still lived in Canada, me and my family went on vacation to... Or was this before? If we were living in Florida at the time, we hadn't been living in Florida for long. No, I think we were still living in Canada at the time. We had gone to Chicago on vacation, just like a family vacation to Chicago. So much fun. Chicago's a great city. Did the Willis Tower, did the architecture tour. If you're ever in Chicago and doing touristy bullshit, the architecture tour is fantastic. But we went to, we were staying, where did we stay? We stayed in Skokie, where apparently a lot of John Hughes films were filmed. And my mom had a lot to say about that, because she is a huge John Hughes fan. Oh, the teleporter's done. What am I doing? So we were, like, getting up, we were taking the train, into town, and we went to, Dunkin' Donuts. And, my sister... No. I can't remember if it was me or my sister, got a tea. And the tea was just hot water. The tea bag, I have no idea where they found these tea bags, but the tea bags had no flavor. It didn't even color the water. This tea was so weak. And the coffee that we got was the worst coffee I've ever had in my life. Just like, it tasted like nothing but burnt liquid. Sorry, I mean that was pretty much the story. The coffee was very bad, but this song still makes me emotional, so it kind of threw me off guard a little bit. But yeah, and then like the donuts were not impressive, so like there were no redeeming factors about our visit to Dunkin' Donuts. And so we never went back to Dunkin' Donuts. Well, no, I think my sister and my mom ended up going to Dunkin' Donuts a couple of times just because of convenience in certain situations, but... Would not recommend. Although we were spoiled. Where me and my sister lived for a while, we had an extremely good donut place nearby, locally owned. It had just opened up, just a few months before we ended up moving out. But we went over there anytime we had an excuse to. The donuts were extremely good, and the lady that owned the place was nice. It was just a nice little local place. I think it was called like Jet Fuel Cafe or something like that. I'm glad that I, continuing to talk about food, even though I just ate and I'm way overstuffed. I was so glad to find, that there is a decent Indian place, near where I live. Ooh, Strike a Pose. One of my favorite, if not my favorite, twerp song. Extremely good. I remember the day that this song was released. You could get it if you pre-ordered the Together Through Time album, and I just listened to this song like 20 times in a row. Was very disappointed that they do not play this song live in concert at most of their concerts these days. They played it once and I was fucking ecstatic. So their Together Through Time album ended up very disco. I mean, I figure that's clear enough just from this one song. Very disco, pretty jazzy the whole way through. Phantom Racer was also off of that album though, so they had a really kick-ass rock song. Phantom Racer was the song they wrote and performed with the Proto Men. Very, very good song. I think part of the reason why they don't perform this song very often is because they don't have a saxophone player in the band. They did bring in some outside musicians for this one. It's sax to be them. But yeah, when they started this song up, my sister could tell you, because every twerp concert that I've gone to has been with her. But they started up this song, and I just immediately start dancing. And I was grooving the whole way through. I was Saturday Night Fever up in that bitch. Oh baby. Talking about dancing. One of the best, or I think this one, the totally not Michael Jackson one, that was pretty good too. But this is one of the songs that you can perform the disco minigame to in Yakuza 0. It's very good. Oh, the teleporter's over there. Japanese disco. Seemed like it was a hell of a scene, alright. Couldn't tell ya, I wasn't there. But based on my experience playing through Yakuza 0. It like a lot of the way that a lot of the story elements in Yakuza 0 are kind of built upon the time period that it takes place in is really interesting. Because in the 80s in Japan, everyone was fucking loaded. It was a massive economic boom in the 80s. And so, just everyone was just like, all party, all the time, just throwing cash everywhere. Like, in order to get a cab to stop, you would flash like 100,000 yen bills at them, which is just like waving $1,000 bills at cab drivers. A pretty wild time period and like setting for a crime story. So it's super cool to examine like how they managed to capture that kind of look and feel of this like very specific like this very specific aesthetic of this specific era of this specific like I don't think it was even like as much of a Japan-wide thing so much as like relatively concentrated in the more urban areas of just like at this specific time everyone was fucking rich and how it affected that area, like how it affected those areas and like the aftermath. Just really neat. really interesting. I mean, of course, I would assume there are some creative liberties taken with some of the portrayals, but pretty cool stuff. Yeah, may not be completely accurate. Would not assume that it was completely accurate, but it was definitely something. Very cool thing to observe.
Seem like fantasy. There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the pool with the truth, the promise in our heart. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark.
Doubt there were a ring of financially loaded people called Blank King and led by Finance King. Yeah, maybe not. You don't know. You weren't there.
You could use that for a basket of dunkers or any size soft drink. Now back to Return to Wherever.
I love the radio breaks in Return to Wherever. Despite, I really loved the aesthetic of Return to Wherever. Like, it was a very, very fun, very cool, like, not exactly vaporwave, but definitely vaporwave influenced.
Wow, it's official.
City pop influenced. I mean,
All the music in
same
the
thing.
world.
Vaporwave influence is city pop influence.
From the folks over at TWRP. Now it's time to wrap up this hot album with a love song. So do me
I liked it overall, but it was not as consistently good an album as Lady World or Together Through Time.
I am officially signing off from LADY Radio. Thanks as always for tuning in. This song is called All Night Forever.
Except it's not. This song is Katamarino. Or Katamari Tano? Something. I can't actually see my Spotify window, and the little capture is very small on the stream preview. Oh boy. Come on. There we go. Well, I've already reached ha 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 ha. So, there's only so much worse it can get, but definitely not looking to waste too much time dicking around, especially considering that I'm already at stage 5, so only a couple of stages away from getting the Celestial Orb. Mandark laughing eternally. I'm not gonna go for an artifact on this run. I feel like I could, but I don't feel like the risk is worth it. Don't bully my turrets. Rude. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh goodness, this is my 4th rose buckler, which is not bad, but man. Be nice to diversify my item portfolio a little bit. Oh man, so many things over in that direction. I guess I could go, like, do a quick sweep around to see if there are any just, like, easy to grab chests. $97, $98, teleporter! Any spicy? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Now I wish I had a blue orb. Would love to swing through the Newt's shop and get myself a Gesture of the Drowned or something. Alright, come on. Come on, give me the good stuff. Tome is okay. Mr. Needs Alteration Orbs over here making a joke. I don't know how many I have stashed up at the moment. Next time I log in, I might log in later. Just dink around a little bit. I'll see if I can drop you a couple of stacks. Dang it. All of those you offer to the shrine but gain nothings, huh? Well, dang. Alright, let's get out of here. That's a big stretch. Biggest fuck crafting? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, have I told you about the staff that I would need to craft in order to get, like, theoretical, close, basically best in slot for my Summon Raging Spirits? It would be minion damage essence on a elder base with +1 fortify and triple crafted. Stream is getting you some new music. I'm glad to help. Music, like, apologies to Dan, because I know that he also likes watching these streams sometimes, but this stream has been very music focused. But yeah, I like music. I'm not a music aficionado by any stretch, but I do enjoy grooving. Trying to find a 60% for bleed to deal 100% more damage, slam that with a regal. Hoping for something not garbage. Yeah, big dreams. Then triple craft something nice onto it. So how would you actually get the triple master craft thing. I'm a little confused as to how that's supposed to work. Do you have to remove the other modifiers that you roll? Because you can't get a rare item with just 2 modifiers, or like even just 3 modifiers, right? Gotten champions like 4 mana gained on kill. Great. Sick. But yeah, I've never really gotten deep enough into the end game to have a good idea as to how crafting shit works. Need some shenanigans. Right, so you would need, like, the annulment orbs, or orb of annulment, or whatever the heck it's called. Your goal is to alt until you get one particular and annul the unnecessary ones. So, but when you use an orb of annulment, you get rid of a random modifier, right? So in order to do that, you would need, like, you need to do other mastercrafts to, like, make it so that you can't remove specific modifiers? It seems so obscenely complicated. I don't know why I'm killing all of these elites. Cannot change suffixes, cost fortunes. Ah, great. Too exalted on prefixes, good lord. And then it's another 2x to get the triple crafted thing. Oh no. It's so much. Where is the teleporter? Oh, shoot. Actually, sorry. We'll be right back. Need to take care of something. You know, I'm gonna say that I did have the game paused. I may be crazy, but I'm pretty sure I did pause the game. It unpaused. Oh, cool. Well, that's neat. It was your power outage. Blaming it on that. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Alright. Do solo multiplayer and you won't have that problem? I won't have the problem because I can't pause it. It's a different problem in that case. Yeah? Okay. Here's the plan. I am going to switch to Tetris for a little bit. Not very long. Just a little Tetris. As a treat. And then I'm gonna wrap it up. Because, I don't feel good. Because I ate too much pizza. So it would probably not be a very good idea to try and continue streaming for a whole hell of a lot longer. But I don't want to end the stream on like, oh hey, I just suddenly jumped out for like 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. So let me get my controller. You never eat too much pizza. Incorrect. I am living, breathing proof that too much pizza is not only an option. In my experience, it's the default. Because any amount of pizza is usually too much pizza for me. Now, I do love pizza. I will never stop eating pizza. But pizza hates me. So I do need to take it in moderation. Also, restarting the captioner real quick. Hello. Testing. Testing. There we go. Why does Puyo Puyo Tetris take so long to start up? Huh, it actually worked. How about that? Not gonna start out with a marathon, just gonna jump right into it. Alright. What kind of challengers do we have at 11:20 p.m. on a... what, today's Thursday? Yeah. You managed to craft the bow? Damn! Good job, Rand. Somewhat disappointing, but you're gonna roll with it. I mean, you could just craft another if need be, I guess. No! Awkward. There we go. Oh, I won.
You're my lucky four-leaf clover. Open my umbrellas inside. Sometimes they just need to get dry.
Another cute Louis Zong tune going now.
You're my lucky four-leaf clover.
That's one thing that I really like about Louis Zong's stuff, is that it's cute. Like it has a really nice bouncy feel to it.
You're my lucky four-leaf clover.
Oh, I didn't switch the game. Oh well, that's probably fine. Hey! I did it! Won the first game! Wow. I will actually switch the game title. Person set themselves up for 2 T-spins and didn't do either. Huh. Weird. Maybe they threw the game for some reason? I don't know. Oh, it's this person again. And they left. Oh, alright. They're taking the rematch this time. What have I done? Oh. Dead. Maybe they did throw that other game. Why do I do that? Setting myself up for failure here. Okay. %10 chance for double damage is pretty spiffy. No! Just trying to keep the combo going and I goofed it. Oh man. Susie's theme. The first time I heard this, I lost my goddamn mind, because it's so cool. It's just so fucking cool.
She packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife.
Shoot.
Lonely out in space.
Yep, I'm dead.
On such a time.
Dang it.
Flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time.
Alright.
till
Oh,
touchdown
he didn't want the best 2 out of 3.
to find
Ah.
the man.
Alright, sure. I'll take this guy on.
I'm a rocket man.
Why not?
Rocket man, burning out his fuse up.
No. Down.
And I think it's gonna be
It's an actual Puyo player. What?
time till touchdown.
That doesn't. Those don't exist. Oh god, I'm already dead.
Ours ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as hell. And there's no one there to raise them. If you did, and all the science I don't understand.
Shoot.
Just my job 5 days a week. A rocket man. Rocket man.
Yeah, there was no way I could get out of that one. Not with those pieces. Alright.
I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his fuse up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his fuse up here alone. And I
I'm already
think
dead.
It's gonna be a long, long time.
Yep, that's Puyo, alright. Wait, what?
And I think it's gonna be a long,
What?
long time.
What happened? Did they kill themselves? Did they just decide they don't want the win? Oh, they just wanted to beat me again. Sure. No idea what was going on there. Like, the connection was all sorts of wild. Nah, actually. I think that person may have actually been cheating. Weird. Oh. Enough with the top 1,000. Sure, close enough. Puyo legend. Alright. Because I really have no idea what happened in that game, too. Like, I lost, I was dead, and then the game just decided, oh, no, you got it. I don't know if there's a way to forfeit a game without forfeiting the entire match, normally. I don't know. Okay. Not sure why I won that one. Felt like I was playing mediocrely. Alright, sure. Weird. Was that person just like a Puyo player that decided to play Tetris because I was a scrub? Huh. I don't know. I'm never able to actually pay attention to what's going on the other side of the board. Why? Every time that I end up, it's just like, oh, fine, I'll play against this high-ranking person. Sure, it'll be fine. Every time. Well, time to rank up. Hope you don't fuck this up. God damn it. Every time! Please, Tetris. Please, give me a chance here. No. Never going to rank up on stream. Never ever going to happen.
The sun will rise and we'll bid farewell to forever. All ahead.
No. No. Sure. Sure. Pretty sure I got my ass whooped by this guy yesterday. Or the day before, or whenever the last time I played Tetris was. I think it was yesterday. Why? Why have I done this to myself? Fucking... Here, hard mode. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Thank you for the follow, Shiranaya? Shiranaya. I think. I hope. Sorry if I said that wrong. Yeah, probably. You and many, many, many others have on stream denied me promotion. My regular viewers can attest that I have gotten promotion chances on stream, like, at least a dozen times now, and have failed every single time. It only lets you do it against people higher ranking than you? Yeah. But there's no, like, there are so few people between my rank and, like, the high echelon people. Like, there are either even matches because, like, the only, like, scrubs that are still playing are about as good as I am. And then all of the people that are good. Peer pressure of an audience will eventually get you a rank up. God willing. I've played a lot of Tetris on stream at this point. Maybe someday. If I actually had a capture card, I could get some Tetris 99 going. I could probably have gotten a Tetris Maximus at least once. Probably. Not that bad. Yeah, shit. Yep, nope. Yeah, it feels very similar to, like, going in and trying to play Counter-Strike at this point. Like, the only people that are still regularly playing Counter-Strike are, like, so far above where I'm at. that I could still probably enjoy myself. Because I do enjoy still playing Tetris, even though I'm regularly dunked on real bad. But the likelihood of me reaching, not necessarily like, oh, I could never be this good, but the likelihood of me getting good enough to regularly compete without a bunch of practice, pretty low. I am certainly not a full-time Tetriser. This is usually my wind-down game. Okay. I can see my path out of this situation. Whoa. Almost misdropped that. Because the input dropped. Oh, goodness. Hey! That's not nothing. Ah, right. That's a thing. That can happen. What an awkward set of pieces. And then I do that, and then I'm dead. Dang it. I could have gotten out of that, but that misdrop just killed me instantly. Hachi-machi. The opponent did a lot of minor T-spins, but a surprising number of misplays. Well, maybe I'll get him this time. Who knows? What do I want right here? Not really any of that. No! It won't let me, it wouldn't let me. Dang it. If I could have swung that piece over, like, you all saw it. You saw how I could have gotten my way out of that. But I didn't. Why'd I do that? Shoot. Ah, input drop. Not a big fan of these towers that I've got going here. Okay. Not as bad as it could have been. I'm getting a little tense here. Hey! He knows a bunch of random T-spins, but he doesn't know how to play the game. Harsh, but I mean, I'm 1-1, so that's not nothing. No! Inputs! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Could have ended it then and there, baby! There we go. There we go! He's a player that learned T-spins before he should have. Alright. Hey, I'll take it, right? A win's a win. It's always really fun looking at, like... Oh, God. Fine. It's interesting looking at the looking at chat and seeing Tetris is a solid player. Yeah, I figure I'm probably gonna lose this one, but hey, it'll balance out, right? Gotta win, and then I get stomped. That's usually how it goes. But yeah, it's interesting looking at the chat as like a replay of what I was missing on the other player's board. Because I'm usually like so focused on what I'm doing that I don't pay much attention to my opponent. I mean, I'm not familiar enough with Tetris theory to know if that is like some sort of horrible mistake. I hated that. Just terrible. Yeah. Yep. Just didn't have the right pieces to get out of that. Alright, let's try and play a little more conservatively. Or let's just play like a complete loser. Okay. Oh no. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Need the minimum ability to plan a few pieces ahead. Sure. Alright. Oh my god. Choosing Puyo? Unheard of. You're playing the wrong game, mister. Oh god, what'd I do? Why did I do that? Okay. What's going on? I'm probably gonna lose a game of Tetris. That's pretty normal. Damn, harsh. That was not the piece that I thought it was.
I get so lost sometimes. Days pass, and this emptiness fills my heart. When I want to run away, I drive off in my car.
Nope. Nope. I didn't see my way out of that one.
Back to the place you are.
The F-Zero cover is by someone you know in real life? That was what? Was that F-Zero cover the consoles, or was that Insane in the Rain?
So soon we'll burn without a noise, without my pride. I reach out from the inside. In your eyes, like the heat, I am complete.
Shoot.
See the doorways of 1,000 churches, the resolution of all the fruitless searches. Oh, I see the light and the heat. Oh,
Hey!
be that
I did a thing!
I wanna touch the light, the heat I see in your eyes.
Oh no, that was way too slow. That was too slow. I need to go. I need to just go. Just place pieces.
I don't like to see so much pain, so much wasted, and this
shoot. I'm panicking.
I get so tired of working so hard for our survival. I look to my time with you to keep me awake and alive. All my instincts, they return, and the grand facade so soon will burn. Without a noise, without my pride, I reach out from the inside. In your eyes, like the heat. I am complete. I see the doorways to 1,000 churches. The resolution. All my fruitless
Is this it? Is this it? That's it! I'm dead! Well, gosh diddly.
I wanna be that complete. I wanna touch the light, the heat I see in your eyes.
I got a game, so that's something.
Accepting all
Definitely felt like
and said
I had lost that game long before I actually lost that game.
again till there's nothing left and oh, it remains there in your eyes.
I would like to not play against a top 100 player, please.
I will hear your silent cry.
Sure, close enough.
This tender wall.
Okay, let's... There we go. Something a little more high energy. Ah, shoot. Yep. At least I play the best character. Oh, yeah. The dog's always the best. Unless there's a cat, in which case the cat is a contender, at least. Awkward. No, didn't get it quick enough. Alright, rematch. Aw. That's probably fair. Dog is best. Green hair anime. Get out of here. Sure. Oh. Sure. Is this Bambus? Or Bamboos? It is. It's been a while since I've heard this song. What is this song? It's Bamboos! Or Bambus. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Caravan Palace is French. And je ne parle pas français. Shoot! Probably dead. Double squiggle. Real bad place to be right there. Yep. Why is it Toad beatboxing? It's... I don't know. They got real weird with it. Shoot. What? That actually worked! Ah, come on. Nope. Ah, if I didn't make that misdrop, I had an opportunity. I could have been a contender. Ah, well. Mario has his jumps, Toad has his beats. Beats by Toad. What? Aw. Fight me! Yeah! HatVod, come on. Alright, new game plan. Step 1, play better. Step 2, do it. Hey! There we go. Too greedy and slow. Also, yeah. I like the Proto Men in theory a lot more than I like them in practice. But, I mean, Light Up the Night is really fucking good. Song just rocks. This was the one song that I was excited to watch them perform live. I also wanted them to play the Hounds. Well, okay, the one Proto Men song that I wanted to see them live. Because I wanted them to play the Hounds, but they didn't play the Hounds. But seeing them live was certainly an experience. Yeah, The Hounds is my favorite song by them, but I mean, it is hard to say that Light Up the Night is not an incredible song. Light Up the Night is, like, such a good song that this weird-ass, like, band that wrote a rock opera about Mega Man has reached, like, mainstream recognition. Apparently, one of Lawyer Dog's co-workers listens to the Proto Men while he's at work, and most of Lawyer Dog's co-workers are, like, boomer-ass boomers. God, it locks my line piece into place. Yeah, nope. Couldn't keep up with their combo. Not after a big dumb misdrop. Gosh dang it. Alright. Best 2 out of 3, baby! Rocket For Me has a really fun music video, if you have not seen it. It's all about an alien invasion. Shoot. I'm super dead here. I did it! I won a round of the video, or I won a game of the video game. Oh, okay. And then they just gave up. Alright, let's go for one more. That'll get us close to... That'll get me close to my, my 6 hours of video game stream for the day. Playing Genocide Route Puyo Puyo Tetris. The Tetris gods have deemed that this is to be my opponent. Won't stop, just go. Shoot. Oh my goodness. Pitiful. But I have no specialty if not making the best out of a bad situation. Oh, that didn't clear a line, huh? Oh, golly gee willikers. I was kind of hedging my entire thing on that having cleared a line, and I'm dead. The cinnamon toast fuck are you doing? I was playing poorly, Dan. That's what I was doing. I gotta relax. I'm starting to play poorly because I'm hurting my shoulders from having them so tensed. I did it! This is the final battle! That was the final battle! I've proved my supremacy over whatever the heck their name was. Gachubalsa. Gachubalsa. Okay. That was fun. That was a fun stream. I'm excited to see what the audio for this stream looks like after all of the VOD mutes have gone through. That's gonna be it for today. There we go. Thank you guys so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. I know today wasn't the most exciting stream. It was kind of just me playing video games and listening to music and talking. Which, I mean, that's kind of a lot of streams for the most part, but I just wanted to groove out today because I slept very poorly, and so I've kind of just been running on caffeine all day. Hope you guys enjoyed it anyways, and I hope you guys enjoyed it while you could, because not a whole lot of this VOD is going to be left intact. So you guys get to see some exclusive hat content. I mean, I'll probably make a highlight of the stream anyways, it's just that large chunks of it are going to be completely muted. Plans for future streams. This coming Saturday, gonna be Paper Mario, hopefully. After Paper Mario, because I can't do a full day of Paper Mario without completely obliterating my voice, it's probably going to be something else. I'm not sure what. Maybe I'll just start playing Dark Souls for fun. I don't know. So it'll be Paper Mario and probably something else. Plans for next week. Rand was extremely kind and gave me a code for a video game, so I will be playing that game during stream. I will be playing that game on stream at some point during next week. On top of that, probably going to be Dark Cloud 2, a lot of Dark Cloud 2, and maybe something else. Who knows? Anything is possible. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and hopefully I will see you on Saturday.